try out some new patch in Hearthstone. I wonder how that's going to work out. Because Yogg-Saron has been nerfed. Life is different now. Life is better. Maybe. I hope it is, at least. We're about to find out. But the question, of course, is, well, then what do I play? I have this Undead Shaman that I have been working on. And I'm a little curious how it can perform in a post-Yogg meta. So I might give that a try. 5,400. We lost quite a few ranks recently. Well, let's see. So just going in, jamming some. Hi. Greetings. Vineleaf Flower, good evening. I'm live on multiple platforms because Twitch nowadays allows for multi-streaming. So I have like a combined chat that the software shows me. I know what everyone talks on all the platforms. But obviously it is a little inconvenient that people don't see what others are talking otherwise, but we'll see. This is today. This is the modern world. So let's see. And indeed, it is Undead Shaman times. Let's see how that goes. This Scourge Troll could be killed. I would hate to see that happen. So I probably need to just play the Mermy here. Then I will have like Troll Coin Necrolite as an option. They're not Paladin. Who knows? Hi, Reza. Well, now that's an interesting card right there. So I could summon a lot of zombies. I think I want to. Scourge Troll, Coin, Deathweaver Aura. Get the Divine Shield away from there. Alright. Let's go. So now we have 4 zombies in this one. But first it needs to die somehow. And if they have Crusader Aura with all of these tokens, then I could be in a lot of trouble here. I could. Yeah, Crusader Aura probably wins the game instantly for them. Let's see, next turn I do have the schooling and I have the zombies. But Crusader Aura here probably means that I lose. No Crusader Aura. Then we're in the game. We're in the game. So I can do schooling, 3 Piranhas. This one is going to summon 6 minions. So I need this one to die. I need Piranhas there, there, and there. And then use this to kill that. That's the plan. Here comes the Piranhas. Piranhas will kill this one, that one, hit a little bit into that one. Then we have this that kills that one. And summons an army essentially. And the army is going to kill those. Okay. So now we have some stuff. It's 11 plus 12. It's still not lethal with the Bloodlust. So that's the bad part. Hoping for no Liadrin. No Liadrin. If there was a Liadrin in hand, it would have been played. All good so far. Vizier is active. So this is 9, 11 plus 12 damage. That's 23. Still need to work on this a little. Discovering a nature spell, probably. I mean, there's only 1 minion that costs 5 or more in the deck. There's no damage spells to speak of. So that's going to be the card. Try that. I'll get a zap. Zap's not bad. I can zap that one away. Then I can value trade those. Okay. So the big question now is, did they manage to draw Liadrin? One of these cards. If one of those cards is Liadrin, then that's a problem. They can't do the Keeper's Strength. They don't have enough mana to do that. But the Taunt Minion does prevent... Taunt Minion does prevent Bloodlust Lethal again. Because best case scenario right now I have 9 plus 9, 18. So I will need to spend the schooling. Schooling to push through this. Another one to kill one of those. I could value trade again. I can also get an Owleg out there. I can just value trade so that I will get to keep the entire board. But what if they find the Keeper's Strength now? Yeah, with Keeper's Strength they can now clear. Maybe I needed to push harder. That's the Garden's Grace. But they don't have mana for Keeper's Strength again. So that's irrelevant. Yeah. I'm not completely happy. They had several outs during this game. And that's not good. I wonder if there was a more aggressive plan that would have allowed me to Bloodlust sooner. But if they get any kind of board control, then Keeper's Strength just threatens to destroy my board and win them the game instantly, so that's also problematic. Hi, Cockayboom. Balthazar, can't wait until Blizzard makes a Nostorm that increases turn duration to 5 minutes. I don't think they will. We'll see. Illidan. Yeah, these kinds of decks are quite experimental, of course. It's not like... It's not like Undead Shaman is a meta deck. So... the results that you will see may vary. Ah, Mermy. Wonderful. Here we go! Mermy means that there's almost certainly going to be a body for the Rickle Necrolite. And that means more undead, and that means the Vizier becoming active, and good stuff, good stuff. Okay. Well, With that specific outcast card. That's a bummer. How do I respond to that? I could use one Piranha. I think the actual answer here is to play the Schooling but not play the Piranhas yet. Just play an Arms Dealer out there. They will probably have to kill this Arms Dealer. That hopefully expends some of their resources. But I don't even yet know if it's an Outcast Demon Hunter or not, because that security was a discovered card. I'm kind of thinking it's Outcast, but it could of course also be Relics or something. But whatever they do, they kind of have to kill the Arms Dealer. But one way or another, they have to fight there. Which is a good start for me. These Piranha Swarmers can actually also, like, if they get some Halveriating stuff going, Swarmers might be useful against that. We'll try the Vizier. I guess we'll pick another Schooling. 6 cards in hand at the moment. I don't have to reveal this. It will still cost 0 next turn as well. So I'm not telling them I have more Schoolings in hand. It was actually a Relic Demon Hunter. Okay. Let's see how that goes. Have the Horn now. They could get something good going here. We'll find out in a while. I think right now I want to do it like this. 2 Swarmers. Give one of them the aura. And the one with the aura will trade. But I think they are able to defend well enough from this position. They have the Relic Vault down, they have a bunch of cards. I don't have a lot of threats. They have excellent random generation in this game, both security and immolation aura. And the Fierce Out, all 3 was fantastic. So that's definitely a problem for me. Definitely a problem. I think I want a Swarmer out there too. Let's see, but I mean, when random decides random things, then random decides on random things. Okay, more Necrolites. That's nice. Will they have more AoE? I think I can't play around it. I just have to go now. One at a 2 at a 3 Swarmers. Get some attack on that one. And 3+2 is enough to kill that. We'll put a Death Rattle on this one maybe. Probably use 3+2 to kill their minion. Summon another. Hit some face. Big question. Whether they got the cards. They got the cards. They top decked the right card right there. Ouch. Well, you can't help it. It's just random. Excellent random skills. Wow. Triple 100% discoveries into perfect top deck. So this game's going to be a loss, most likely. Oh boy, 4 perfect discoveries in a row. That happens sometimes, you know. Just happens sometimes. So I don't think there's a world in which I have enough. They still have another copy of the... Yeah. I was thinking whether there's some kind of rot guild draw, but I don't think that's gonna be enough. Doesn't appear so. Golganet is interesting. Can they kill Golganet? Most likely they can. What if they can't for some reason? 6, 9, 18. And this just won't be enough now, will it? I don't think I have enough. I can draw my overload cards. That gives me some stuff on this board. But it's unlikely to be enough. Oof. So they have 2 copies of Unleash Fell in their hand now. Just a ridiculous draw. So that means that there is no world in which my minions survive. Golganet just might, but very unlikely. Then the Unleashes are coming, and yeah. There's nothing. I see you streaming on YouTube. Yeah, I'm multi-streaming now because of the way... Because of the way everything is now set up at Twitch. Oh, then that one too for free. Well, that was... It was just decided by randomness, basically. Nothing you could do. They had 4 perfect discoveries in a row. Not much Hearthstone to be played when the opponent discovers 4 perfect cards in a row. But maybe next game will be a game of Hearthstone. You never know. Alright. Just a mage. I see, I see. Both best have 2 cards copied from the other player's hand. Oof.
It seems my work is not finished.
This is a huge problem. Because basically with us against a slower deck, this means that they get the same start that I do, so I don't get to build a board advantage. So it's a disaster. That anomaly is a disaster for this deck. So we probably will lose because of that anomaly. But I mean, it is what it is. It's just Hearthstone. Slow decks that wouldn't be able to do anything so that I would have time to build a board now actually have the tools they need to succeed, and that makes it impossible for me to survive. We need Mermy as well. But yeah, that was a total disaster, that anomaly for me in this particular matchup. Otherwise, I would have had time here to build whatever I need and then win the game, but now I don't. We'll still try, of course. We'll see how it goes. I'll try the Arms Dealer and coin Necrolite here. Because that does open up this kind of line. Where I summon more stuff and they get the attack, and then I can even trade there. So now, like, you can kill the Arms Dealer, but then there's the rest of the board for you to worry about. Pretty nice play, I think. But uncertain whether that's going to be enough. Which loner deck do you think I should take? I haven't reviewed the loner decks lately, so I don't remember what was offered. Alright, some discoveries. Can they discover their way out of this? Leaving the Arms Dealer alive. Maybe they have something for next turn, though. That would explain it, because we're going with the Ferals here, of course. Ferals are also undead, so they will get the buffs. Try to hit them in the face a little. It's important that I'm not overloaded going into turn 6 when they get to do the Norgannon. Because I may need to use a Horn of the Windlord to kill their Norgannon. So going into turn 6 I must not be overloaded. That will be one important point. What do you think about the upcoming expansion? I haven't checked very carefully yet. We have so few cards known so far, so not much to talk about in that regard. I think I'm saving the Scourge Troll for a while here. I believe I do need to trade that away, of course. Because they could have the Gnome, which would kill the Scourge Troll for no. Ah, they can also randomly discover a Crash of Thunder. That's an excellent random discovery. Okay. And now I cannot be overloaded for next turn. That's important. I think I need to just play the Troll out there as well. They could still have the Gnome, but I think we need the pressure now. Next turn will be the Horn, most likely. I guess there's some kind of a chance to play Norgannon if they don't play theirs. But I guess they can't play theirs. They could play theirs and make my cards cost one more. Then I can't play Norgannon in response. Oh, a Star Power. That's something. Now we need to make their cards cost more. Enemy cards cost one more. Like this. Because this makes it more difficult for them to remove the Norgannon, and they can't play the Elemental Inspiration. Ah, but they can have Reverberations. That's actually quite sweet. Yeah, now they go for the secrets. Oh dear. That was unpleasant.
Unfinished business.
I have to kill the Organon there. Vengeful Visage. I see. They're at 14. If I push 6... it gets them to 8, but I would need a spell, and they could have a counter spell. I have to play this into the potential objection. Those runes, okay. I need to play a board like this. Reverberations was really strong there. Could I have done it with the Windlord, Horn of the Windlord first, into Organon second? That's the question, I suppose. I want to die. Random Hammer of Wrath. Okay. The Geyser, okay. And a cold case. So much random stuff everywhere. Well, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. I have to push with the Bloodlust now because I'm not going to be able to do that again. But from here I don't think I can win this. There won't be enough time for me to use Horn of the Windlord. Do you know when they banned Jailer from Standard? It's no longer banned, it was released back into Standard already. It was banned in a hotfix, and then it was released in the latest patch. So Jailer is not banned from Standard. I would need exactly Turn the Tides. And they must not get a Taunt minion, so two things have to happen. And unfortunately those things did not happen. We lost to the power of randomness. Well, what can you do? It's the power of randomness, and that's sometimes strong in this game. Well, it is what it is. Born to Die wants me to play a deck. Okay. Let's take a look at that deck then. I'd like to create a new deck. My deck is anti-RNG. Wonderful, wonderful. So it's a... yeah, that anomaly is a disaster. It's a disaster for the Shaman deck. I have met that before and I have lost because of that before. So the Shaman deck is probably better once we get rid of all the random stuff that's in the game at the moment. So that's an Egg Hunter. Well, that's pretty much it. It's an Egg Hunter. An aggro Egg Hunter. This one has even ability to rush magnetic, but it doesn't have the ability to convert to trample. Where did the trample go? Trample is gone. All the times when there was the trample card in Hunter decks when it was useless, and now there's finally a Hunter deck where it could be useful, but then it's not included. Let's see what happens here. We're getting a lot of anomalies right now.
I will fight with honor.
It should be only 25%. But we are getting a lot of them right now. And the starting hand is not looking good. Up against the Paladin. Paladin who will also get discounts for the starting hand, so they're just gonna get crazy tempo. And obviously Magatha not part of the discount here. Well, let's see how it goes. This will wake up with the rush, but it's still gonna be super hard to try to keep up with Paladin's tempo when they have the discount. Paladin is already dead. Why do you think so?
Need a bit more spice over here.
Tremors is the only one cost spell in the deck. I see. Well, I think we want to clear the Paladin's board. Do we actually? Maybe I'm fine with taking away the Divine Shield and killing this. Developing a bit more. Maybe this is acceptable. This saves the rush for later. But I have more ability to rush. To respond to whatever the Paladin does next. I could have had 2 minions here to tear none, but no rush ability from hand.
A red sun rises.
The only downside to this was if they have Hand of Adal. Which they did. And they also had another Divine Shield minion. Super hard to get rid of these. Well, I'm going to kill this. Will they have another buff card? If they don't have another buff card, then Observer of Myths here. It's just going to be wrecking. They need another buff. And we have to go with the Observer. And this one needs to go to the face. Because they need 2 more damage to take down the Observer. So they have to have another buff now. I thought that they wouldn't be able to use a Keeper's Strength, but of course if they have it in their hand. Yeah, in that case they can use it. If they had it in their opening hand with the discount. I didn't count on them having a dream. I was thinking that, hey, I have 1 more turn before Keeper's Strength can be used. Because they will only have 3 mana. But they actually had that discounted. So they had Boogie Down and Keeper's Strength both discounted by their opening hand. That was... And Hand of Adal, and that was just totally crazy. That was totally crazy hand. And I would have been able to contest it just fine if they didn't have the discounts, but they had. Because of the anomaly. Because Blizzard loves anomalies. Well, we're going to give this another go. Let's see how this works out. They still need 1 point of damage to take down the Rancher. Let's see if they have that one too. These anomalies are just totally wrecking me. have to say. Dog tag tested Rumble today. 400 knock. Oh noes. Ah, they had another buff. Well, we have asked all the questions, and they have answered all of our questions by saying that yes, I have all the answers. So, what can I really say? There's very little I can say about that. When I ask them every question in the book, and they answer every question with affirmative, I have all the answers, then what can I do? I think I'll need to remove the Divine Shield from that, but was considering one point to the face as well. Hi Baltor, good evening. But I mean, I think I did the perfect strategy here. I asked them for answers every turn, and usually they wouldn't have answers every single turn, so then I would win. But sometimes they do and then you lose. That's like when you're playing this sort of an aggro deck. That is the only real approach that you have available to you. And we're not completely out of this game, to be honest. Because they still need to have something there. Obviously, if they happen to have like Guardian's Grace, that would be wonderful. Yes, that Guardian's Grace, that's absolute perfection. Yeah, that was quite sweet. So, can I clear all of that stuff? The Chimera does not have Rush. So summoning the Chimera doesn't really do anything. No, I don't have enough minions to kill everything. Magnetizing the disc doesn't do anything. I also cannot push for lethal. I only have 9 damage here. So no, that game is unfortunately lost. Well, that wasn't really, like, no decisions mattered in that game, so we didn't really get to play Hearthstone yet. But let's see, maybe one day we will get to play some Hearthstone, actually. You kid, is Yogg-Saron still playable in Face Hunter? Absolutely not playable in Face Hunter. Yogg could be playable in Control Priest, Control Warlock, Control Warrior. I guess you can still play Yogg in Ramp Druid. But you will never play Yogg in an aggressive deck now. What about Mage? I don't think they're that slow Mage decks. Like, don't you usually try to kill people with, like, Sith? So, Yogg is probably just clogging your hand. Unlikely that Yogg would be useful.
What a delicious party.
Let's see. They are, of course, going to kill that. Oh dear, oh dear. Try to roll this a little bit slower, I guess.
Caught this one eating party snacks.
think I have to kill that now. Because if I don't, I'm just never going to get any presence on the board. Killing that now might get me some board presence. No death rattles. I'm going to have to go in with these.
This one eating party snacks.
Still have to use that to trade. Leave no one health minions on the board, but it's unlikely that these minions can survive. Still no death rattles. This was an egg hunter, wasn't it? It was, I just haven't seen any eggs. Oh dear, that plus Defile will do it. Okay. Well. That is a Nerubian egg though. But Walk at 5 mana can probably kill the egg. They don't have to leave it out there. I don't even know what kind of Warlock this is yet. That was a very surprising move. But it did leave me with no death rattles on the board.
No one's going to believe this.
Stone firm.
I have to try this. And this will need to trade there. This gets to go face. Alright. We're trying to push a little bit. Would we replace Yogg within an Arcane Hunter deck? Many Arcane Hunter decks were not running Yogg in the first place, so I don't think there's anything special that you need to do. Just run a non-Yogg list, lol. Ah, another egg. Yes, please. Trigger it twice. I think trading that is reasonable. So we're not... There's no immediate Defile play against this board. Warlock's running a little low on cards. Alright, alright. Looks good. Of course, so much will depend on the Ignis. It's a 1-cost weapon. It's a poisonous weapon with a death rattle to kill all minions. I see. So, yeah. Next turn, everything I have is going to be destroyed, no matter what I do. Well, that was tremendous fun. I mean, it's just the best thing ever. You know, when it works like that. We have to go all face. There's no alternative. Do I want to kill their Ignis? They can still just hit into the egg, that's not a problem for them. Are there other minions? There are other minions that could help. Magata. Maybe there's something that I can do with this later. Maybe there isn't. Maybe I just need to kill the Ignis now. But they can kill the board and then they will have 8 mana left over after that. Mentioning running the guy that steals weapons. Not in standard anymore, no. It's out there in the wild. Well, that was a 1-mana board clear. That was quite effective. So, it will be very, very difficult win from here. Well, they get the Yodeler. What do they send me back in return? That's not terrible. Yes. Teshalach going phase. If they have Sargeras for next turn, I guess that's it, but what else can I really do? We don't have any direct damage in the deck, so at this point we will not have a lot of reach. We need to do this to set up lethal in case they don't have Sargeras. They have a random holy spell which could heal them. They need to either heal or they need taunts. They were able to heal. Ouch. Unfortunate. They also get to dredge. Okay, okay. I will have to trade this now. Try to look for something better. That, unfortunately, is not better. It's actually worse. Well, they need to heal or they need Sargeras again. Is it any good to play the Tormented Musicians out there? Balthazar, no one never see the Noggenfucker Tokogl Cockhammer all 3 Yogg's deck. Yeah, maybe. If I play these, they could cast spells on them that will heal. They can also cast those spells on their own minions, except for Mortal Eradication. But I think I cannot play these out there. I think it actually reduces my odds of winning. Because now they need heal or they need taunt again. Let's see. I mean, if you play one or play two, playing one is worse than playing two. Because Mortal Eradication means that they can get heals. And I can't let them have... I must reduce the possible outs that they have as much as possible. They can always shoot at their own minions with a Drain Soul. But Mortal Eradication would only kill my stuff. See, this. This is what I played around. And playing one was the worst thing you could do against that. Now that it's no longer there, I might as well play both minions here. I must not attack with the weapon, because I can top deck Hydralodon. And if I top deck Hydralodon, it could kill the Dirty Rat and allow me to go face. Unless that happens. Then I guess we lost. But as you can see, I have been making optimal decisions all game long, and that's really the important thing. Make the best possible decisions. And the rest, it just happens. There's nothing you can't control what else happens in the game. You can only control your own decisions. And as you could see, playing around the Mortal Eradication was a wonderful play. They would have had the answer even without digging if I had played some of the minions on the board. But I can only reduce their outs to the best of my ability. And beyond that, it's down to luck. So beyond that, we can't do anything more. So, Bone to Die, I would say that it appears that your deck sucks. This doesn't have any reach. And mostly just this doesn't have any reach. If you can't get a good early game, which we haven't been able to, then you're just inexplicably lost.
I will fight with honor, by fang and claw.
It seems very, very unlikely that we can get a good game here. Tremors against Paladin is just so incredibly useless. I don't think we can do anything with the Rancher either, but we'll see. If Paladin has a bit of a slow start, I'll coin the Rancher and hope that it does something. I think I'll have to try to coin the Rancher. It's unlikely that that's going to be good enough against the Paladin. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. Well, now coining the Rancher is useless. So we just lost this game. And that was still a tremendously fun game. I had a great time playing. I could not have asked for more fun than this one. This was absolutely a blast. Very fun game. 10 out of 10 would recommend again. Oh, an 8/8 with Divine Shield. That seems like a fairly big minion. Slightly unpleased about that. What could I do? No way, we're not playing a fourth game with this deck. 3 losses in a row with a bad deck is already enough. There's got to be a Rancher into coin Batty. That's the best I can do here. Oh, now they drew the Garden's Grace. They had that one too. I see. I see. So. All right. Facial Madness. Trade here. Hit into the Divine Shield. That's actually an undead and not... Oh dear. This still works. So like this, we cleared the board and we're alive. They have a Garden's Grace and a Garden's Grace. So against 2 copies of Garden's Grace, it's still... Yeah, it's still not good enough. No, we're still dead. What a tremendous... it has been a wonderful experience. I mean, Hearthstone is clearly now saved because of the balance patch. I could not wish for more from this game. This is just incredible. The amount of fun it's palpable, tangible. The exquisite nature of the decision making in this game is just... then we're playing an aggro deck in an anomaly where both heroes start with +5 health. Simplicity. It's wonderful. So now we're going to see some simplicity in playing an aggro deck against someone with +5 health. The extra health. Well, at least we have fish. Let's see how that goes. I think it's actually an enrage. No, it's not an enrage warrior because of the poach, so it's a control warrior. So I am here playing against a control deck with an aggro deck. And the control deck has additional health on top of everything else. Sounds wonderful. I mean, just who wouldn't love this stuff? But we'll see, we'll see. We are working on it. A 2-mana 5/5. It also gives them armor. And I know they have forged card there, so they have either the Bellows or the Sanitize. And it's all ready to go.
For my glory.
Well, we're going to do this. Then this hits over there. Summons the Rush minion, which also goes over there. Then we can get the Unliving Champion on the board. And we're doing like the best we can here. But obviously, this is just about a hopeless situation. Here come the Bellows. Luckily it was just the Bellows and not the Sanitize. That was the less bad of... Oh, but they have another control card that they forged there. What a jolly good fun that is.
The more you struggle, the better.
I could dredge. I could draw. I will probably need some cards. If I'm ever going to push through all of that.
I will not be rushed.
Put another death rattle out there. Push a little bit of damage with these. Let's see. So they have another Bellowing Flames or a Sanitize that is forged already in their hand. And they also have a Trial by Fire, which will clear the board and give them board control. Such an unpleasant moment. And I already know that there's the forged card in their hand. So that too. Difficult position. I could clean this up, but I will have no pressure. I'll have to try to roll something high from this.
Anybody?
I will not be rushed.
That probably isn't good enough. That probably is not good enough. They have a second trial by fire. That is excellent for them. Because now that means that all these trials are going to become so incredibly big. I was concerned about this possibility, but I figured that I can't really play around it very well. This only deals 3 AoE damage. I have to find a way to deal damage otherwise if I were to go with that.
For my glory.
I can actually just get it done. Then the tides. I'll face tank this. This goes here. Lightning bolt goes there. And then Golganet will kill the board and heal me up. Sadly, Golganet is now expended. And I already know that they have board clear cards in hand, so they can easily kill Golganet here. Sometimes even with just 2 mana. So it looks like we're in a very heavy control meta. Every deck that we're playing against is a heavy control deck that's designed to defend, defend, and defend. So aggression has no chance. That's what this currently looks like.
Anybody?
This and that. Are not bad. Probably not good enough, but not bad. But that will be for next turn.
Pick me! Pick me!
I will not be rushed. And close enough.
We'll do what we can. But we're also approaching the moment when Warrior can just start attacking. Yes, they have reached the moment when they just feel comfortable enough to just attack and kill me. Yes, that's definitely a problem. They have already had From the Depths, so cards are also discounted already. I have to kill the Odin.
Speak to me.
But I'm spending too many resources. Spending too many resources here.
Pick me! Pick me!
It's not good enough. It's just not good enough. Because there's nothing I can do to defend against the attack that's coming now. So we're dead.
The Titans' blade shall never die.
Ah, also the Ignis. Right? What is there not to like with this experience?
Do you have this in a bigger size?
They don't even want a heavy plate. They already have. Oh, there's Ursrif coming now. Yeah, they feel they're bored. I see, I see. Yeah.
I am finished here.
That sort of game. Tremendous fun. Tremendous fun. I could not wish for anything more. Night Elder has a deck. Let's take a look at that one. So it appears that the meta has shifted into very heavy control, and it's impossible to succeed with an aggressive deck. You would have to play a deck that beats control decks. And we'll see. That's at least the early impression. Obviously, I now lost another 3000 ranks there. With the Shaman and with Born to Die's Hunter deck. Note, more with the Hunter deck than with the Shaman. Because the Shaman actually also won games. But yeah. All that kinds of decks, those aggressive decks are now unplayable. Is Druid good against Warrior? I don't know, who knows? Now that after Druid was heavily nerfed. I don't know anymore.
Rexa versus Arthas. You will know endless torment.
I don't think anyone knows because no one has, like, there's been 2 hours to test that. So yeah, if you have been able to test that in 2 hours, then you might know. If you haven't, then you don't. I mean, Druid destroyed Warrior before the nerf. That's why Warrior was not played.
Ah, I see you've brought guests.
Okay. Guess we'll Tremors. Tremors will get me closer to infusing the Shade Hound.
My pain doesn't compare to your plague.
And a pair of these. I am aware that that knight can just hero power down one and trade the other. I still don't feel like using Wound Prey here yet. I also hope to go for that. Nice. Oh, another bowler shot. That's miserable. That is miserable. Well, let's see. One more Infuse and Shadehound is active, but then if I don't have any beasts on the board, then having the Shadehound active isn't actually doing that much.
Everybody needs a castle.
This is a miserable collection of cards right now. An absolute disaster. So we have nothing that we actually want to play. That's an achievement on its own, I suppose. These bowler shots are miserable here. Well, if we have nothing we want to play, I guess we play nothing. We can do that. That's possible.
I have seen all futures. Yours ends here.
Elon? Really? Will they be able to kill Agrama? I guess this is as good of a moment as any to find out.
None can stand against Hearthstone.
So we'll take the immune while attacking. We kill the Algalon there. And they need to get 5 damage somehow. So down with the ship doesn't do that. No, but Top Decks Sylvanas does do it. I admit that does it. That indeed does it. What if I zap? I end up spending 5 mana. They probably have a board clear card here, a Tomb Trader or something. I guess I still have to give it a go. I expect the Tomb Trader, of course. But just in case they, for some reason, don't happen to have anything there, they don't even have the hero power anymore. So that can't kill one of the worms. Or maybe there's some kind of Shadehound play that's possible. But in order to make a good Shadehound play, I would need to have something on the board. I could have also tried to save those as 4/1s for to play played with the Tundra Rhino. That's not terrible.
We only need one.
If they had the Tomb Trader. Obviously unpleasant. Well, my next card costs 2 more. That's quite a lot more now, isn't it? It's quite a lot more indeed. Well, we can kill that. I can get a monkey out there. Just see what happens next. Well, one Tomb Trader is out of the way. So if you want to think about upsides, then that's an upside. Eight mana is quite inconvenient.
Death cannot be bound.
That one is very, very inconvenient. Very strong, very strong. Drawing the King Crush is bad. I'm going to have to kill this.
Death cannot be bound.
I could become Beastalker Tavish. I can bowl a shot these. I probably have to become Beastalker Tavish now. Improved maneuvers. And I guess they improved zombies. Let's see. Oh dear. What will that cause? Oh, at least there's the zombies to kill Bran, so at least they're not getting whatever they want to do doubled. These are beasts, which is nice. Snap pick there. What does that mean? We're going to try a Shade Hound here. Do the monkey. We'll do the Shade Hound. We'll buff the board. Try to hit some face. Let's see, what does the Death Knight have now? Ah, they have Yogg-Saron. No, this is wild. Yogg-Saron is excellent. That's going to clear the board. That was unpleasant.
That feels good.
What next? I guess I have to kill the Yogg. Hero Power Hollow Hound. I suppose. This Huffer kills the Yogg and I keep the 3/6. I have too many big beasts in hand. It wouldn't be hard to get Faithful Companion's value. There's a 50% chance that my beast will have charge. So I may need to just risk it. Really too bad about the Yogg. I mean, Yogg can still sometimes do things, as you can see, even though it's the nerfed Yogg, because without the Yogg, I mean, Death Knight would not have had any answers, so they would have lost there. Why do they have Thaddeus in their deck?
Time is against me.
Oh, that's a major surprise. Okay. Let's see what happens next. Faithful Companions time. We'll need the Mukla. I need to spend a monkey. I can also summon a pet, right? Summoning a pet is better. So we get to kill the Thaddeus here. We kill a couple of these Nerubians. Okay, okay. Sunwell. I see, I see. So now there's a whole bunch of random stuff, which can be very interesting. Let's see what that's going to bring to the game. This will be a very fascinating experience in the world of Hearthstone. A fascinating experience, I tell you, a fascinating experience. A Mukla has died. A Hollow Hound has died. A Shade Hound has died.
Time is against me.
I think we have a way to win next turn. Depending on what sort of tools they're able to come up with here. It does win, doesn't it? Hollow Hound, Mukla. 11 from Mukla. I mean, surely it wins. This absolutely has got to be lethal a few times over. Well, it did win the game. Flugvapnet. Really enjoy watching you play new games. In Civilization or Albion. Yeah, I have had a great time playing new games too. Not a lot of viewers have liked that, but anyway. Trendar. You think Yogg is worth keeping or disenchanting for the bonus dust? I mean, you can always disenchant all of those cards for bonus dust, because if you want them, you can just craft them back, and you haven't lost anything. Personally, I'm keeping Yogg, because I think Yogg still has uses in control decks, and I sometimes play control decks, so Yogg is not unplayable. It just goes into a bit different decks than it used to go before. And Rarran, how's the patch looking so far? On standard side, it looked like control decks had made a comeback in force. I played some aggro decks and they lost all the games, because they can't beat those control decks. But, I mean, it's an early knee-jerk type reaction to Druid nerfs. Once we know whether Druid is actually still playable, we will know more. Because if Druid is still playable, then Druid is just going to come back and kill all those control decks. Druid will be like, yeah. Who claimed I would care?
None will survive.
But Sword Paladin, alright. Let's see what we can do. I was considering even coining a barrel. But I figured I will need to save the coin for Tavish. Maybe. We'll see. Oh dear, oh dear. That's a powerful card. We'll see. At least if they want to use this now to kill this, then they can't get the death rattle yet. Muster... Wait, what? That was weird. Very, very weird. We'll need more monkeys. And some face hitting. I think I will need a coin Tavish next turn. That's what I've been working towards here. Coin Tavish into Aggramar into bear or guardian animals. Let's see.
Reporting for duty.
Oh, the jury duty. That's tough. That means that they can get pushed through here with no losses. Well, that makes the coin Tavish even more important. I will just have to find the explosives. That is not explosives. These are not very useful. These are still not very useful. Well, I guess that backfired quite spectacularly then. I suppose we died. That was an unpleasant turn of events. Because now I think we're just dead. Well, it happens, you know, it happens. On the other hand, if they really start trading, then maybe I'm not dead. This turn's got to be the Agramar, right? And it has to be the Taunt Teshala. I'll get rid of one of those and we get a Taunt minion out there. Okay. I still have tools to kill Agramar here, of course.
Let the lights save you. As it
Yeah, that's gonna be some big recruits. Big recruits with taunt and everything. What can save me from those? A Hollow Hound would struggle. Then again, Mountain Bear doesn't do anything. Hydralodon, only 2 heads have Rush. They don't do anything. Bola Shot doesn't do anything. We have to put our faith in the guardian animals. We didn't even get the Hollow Hound. Well, that hurts even more then. Then we're just completely dead. I really needed a Hollow Hound. Well... Very little I can do here. Very little. Because they can just keep swarming the board. I have nothing. So, yeah, I have nothing. A tremendously fun game. Tremendously fun. We finally managed to meet a meta deck with this. Not all the way to Platinum 8 before meeting meta decks, I suppose. So with this, with Night Elders, this Big Beast Hunter, we're currently something like, what, we're 14-1, I think now. That was the first loss. What a loss nonetheless. With 100 mana worth of beasts have been summoned. 100 minions with Reborn. Just look at them go. What next? Macro decks seem very, very dead at the moment. There's this knee-jerk reaction to the absence of Druid, where people are playing heavy control decks. So you could counter a heavy control deck with a combo deck. Or you could counter them with some kind of a mid-range deck that would have just increasing amounts of pressure. Big Demon Hunter probably runs out of threats way before Warrior runs out of removal, right? I think it does anyway. I don't think Big Demon Hunter has even close to that. I mean, Big Demon Hunter doesn't have a lot of threats. It's very, very thin in that regard. What could we figure out? Is there something that we could do? Arcane Hunter not doing well. I have no idea. How would I know? Because like the patch has been out for less than 3 hours now. So who on earth would know? Probably Arcane Hunter is fine, but there's no way to tell. But I don't want to play that anyway. Does Plague play well against control at all? Plague is most like against decks that draw a lot of cards, like Druid. Druid was really Plague's ticket to fame. But then you put it against something like... Or, like it's good against Druid. Well, I guess it has somewhat favored a matchup against Control Warrior in specific. Like Paladins, make Mages. But super unfavored against like Control Warlock. Control Warlock doesn't have to draw that much of their deck. They can just kill Plague Death Knight long before they draw enough plagues. Control Warrior may need to draw because they're looking for Odin. But it's still far from settled. Arcane should do well. Yeah, I mean Arcane was already a top tier deck before Druid was gone, but I don't want to play that. It's not an interesting deck. Rainbow Mage sucks against Control Warrior, because Warrior has too much armor. I mean, you're playing a combo deck, but you have to work really hard to set up the combo. So they would actually win, and you would have to do that before they get to do Odin things to you, so... Because once Odin comes down, Warrior is free to play all the armor cards, and you will just never have enough reach. Anything fun. It would be fun. And I also like, I already have videos of Plague Death Knight on the channel, so it's useless to play it because I don't get YouTube material. Control Warlock is sort of an... I've been toying around with the Excel Control Warlock idea. My experience with Sith Mage is the opposite with Control Warrior. I mean, statistics are really clear. Sith Mage is heavily unfavored. It's not like it's a matter of opinion when we have data. Well, maybe not heavily unfavored. 47-53. But it is hard for the mage to set up the combo in time. Lord Jaraxxus. Always fun. Control Warlock still has a pretty decent Control Warrior matchup. Here again, the Rainbow Mage matchup is worse. I already have Earthen Paladin videos on the channel. I have videos of all the fun decks that could succeed in this meta. I already have Control Warlock videos too. I have the Earthen Pally video. I have the Plague Death Knight video. Because I would also always need to figure out something to play that I haven't made a video of before. Otherwise it's kind of just time wasted. Do you have an update Relic video? No. I despise that deck. I don't want to play that. It's really boring. Earthen Paladin could have been fun, but I saw such a recent video of Earthen Paladin. I just can't. Just can't play it again this soon. I guess we go back to building. I mean, no, not that one. That's a twist deck. I have deleted my... Oh dear. I actually deleted my Control Warlock deck. Oh, bummer. Aggro Demon Hunter, completely unplayable. Was unplayable. Has always been unplayable, actually. It hasn't been playable during Titans at any point. Aegis replayed the rescue. We can look at my old stats and grab my old list. Is there a new expansion? New expansion is coming in November. Was it November 14th? 18th? 14th, right? I think it's 14th. So new expansion 3 weeks. 3 weeks and a little top until the new expansion. But the patch is out today, which nerfed Yogg-Saron and Druid quite heavily. Harp Coil. I don't remember what was wrong with this deck anymore. There were a bunch of stuff that was wrong with this. But we might just take it out for a spin now anyway. Because it's a Warlock deck. Foyevogel, good evening. Good to see you.
N'Zoth versus the Lich King.
The Lich King.
Will serve me in death.
You think so?
All eyes shall be
opened. Do I keep a Defile? And they don't have that many small minions anyway. It probably won't do much. Trenda, hey, thank you for the sub. Appreciate the support. We brought some guests. If they're playing a Plague deck, then, well, it's gonna be hard to find those Plagues from all of the cards that I have right there. But we'll see. Ooh, Doom King to be played on 6. I like that. That's a fun card to have. Oh no, it's the Astalor. I can just play Renatal to challenge that. It's fine. They might have like down with the ship and then swing with the weapon or something, but it's okay. Don't know what to think about the new expansion. Oh, that's a Helion tree. Oof, awkward. It's gonna be fine. Have you tried ETC in this deck? Oh no, ETC sucks. Why would I play that? It's there. I mean, and why would I put Steam Cleaner into this deck? Because I'm super favored against Plagues. Like, why would I try to make the matchup that I'm already winning really easily better? That doesn't make any sense to me. Instead messing up with my Symphony. Gift of the Arcane. We can get the Forge of Wills down there too. Always thought ETC Jerks is better. No, it's not. It's not. Typically, almost every single case, running ETC in your deck is a downgrade. Almost every single case. There's very, very few cases where ETC is any use. ETC actually sucks quite hard. So, if I Doomkin, I cannot kill this. But does it matter because I have a Defile in hand? I think it does not matter. We'll just take the Mana Crystal. I can make this rush a little bit. I can kill that. This can just go face. Or hit there. It's gonna hit there too, that's fine. But yeah, ETC typically performs really poorly. You don't generally want to put ETC into your deck. Actually, right now I don't think there's any decks that want to run ETC. The amount of tempo loss that you incur is just so incredibly punishing.
Pick me!
So we have a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a... Yep. Defiling time. Such a beautiful card against the Hawkstriders. That's why I was able to just go with the Doomkin play. We have 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a... We actually don't have a 4. Do I not have a 4? 1 and a 2 and a 3. That also dies there. No 4. So I have to... I could use the Mortal Coil. That's okay. Mortal Coil there, and then we Defile. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a... Astalor. Whee! Mortal Coil Naga and you get a 4. I know that. But I didn't have it without the Mortal Coil. Obviously I know that I can Mortal Coil the Naga. Oh boy. No, that was unexpected. So we're going to do some reverberation stuff here. We're going to get a couple of 8/5s. Do I have to spend 1? I mean, Doom. I have to spend 1 unless I find something else. I have 6 mana here, so tapping could only give me a 1 mana card. I'll look for that. Yeah, that wasn't very useful now, was it? No, that was definitely not very useful. I could do that, but I don't. That's not correct. I could trade the Viper. Trading the Viper is actually completely fine. And we'll do this, and then we'll do this, and then we'll hit him with that. We hit into that, and we hit into that. We're left just 1 8/5 giant on the board, but I guess it will have to do now. So far so good. But they have their Astalor in hand. But that's everything. That's all they've got right now. I can pull it next turn. I don't have to hurry. But there could be a Frostplague coming, so I can't tap now if I want to play my Astalor. Just need to Astalor first. And tap after. Okay. So far so good. Potential lethals with Symphony next turn. Actually above 50% chance for lethal with Symphony next turn. Actually not, because they have the Manathirst armor there. Oh, that's a nice card. We're just going to jam that, right? Why not? Just like, why not? And some forging and boom and hit base and... Yeah, that Blade Death Knight is so incredibly dead. So incredibly dead. Alright, they tried to get some random stuff. Which actually cleared the board for them. Okay, that was a surprise. Mild shock, I would say. I need to pull the Astalor here. I guess we'll do Reverberations Eradication here. And then we can tap. Again, I could not tap first, because there was a chance of a Frost Plague, and I had all the mana crystals planned, so I couldn't afford to get a Frost Plague out there. That was a great top deck for them, because now they might be able to find a card that kills this 8-1 Astalor here. And that card would be a Tomb Trader, because there's another Tomb Trader left. Down with the Ship would also do. I actually have a couple of cards that can kill it. It wasn't Down with the Ship, because that would be a spell. So yeah. I can't get this through. Alternatives. Symphony doesn't really do it. Let's see what we can find. Another rat? No. 3, 6, 9, 11. That does it. Okay. Let's go. And boom. Well, they are so dead. They just struggled a little longer than I originally anticipated. Highlights Bane, running Yogg in this. It might be worth it. Yogg might be worth it. You're right. Maybe I should have Yogg in this. Like, because Jaraxxus is actually useless. So running Yogg instead of Jaraxxus could definitely be a move. Because Jaraxxus doesn't actually do anything. Maybe we'll just put in Yogg. Because yeah, the Jaraxxus isn't actually doing anything. It was just there for the feels. It wasn't there to really like do anything in the games. Ah, but now I cannot tutor for Sargeras with Talon anymore. Ah. I really kind of want Sargeras. Yes, I know Yogg is a control card. But maybe not for this specific list. Foivogel, do you think Bad Luck Albatross will have a revival with the Highlander decks coming? I mean, Plague Death Knight exists. Plague Death Knight already counters Highlander decks. I don't even know how viable Highlander decks are going to be. Depends on how good and popular Plague Death Knight is. Because that's an instant counter. We could still give Yogg a try. I could also put the Yogg now into the ETC. There would be a place to put ETC. ETC in this list specifically to ensure that Talon keeps tutoring Sargeras. Then again, Talon isn't very useful either. I actually don't think Talon probably doesn't even belong in the list in the first place. So there's that too. Ah, anomalies. More and more anomalies.
My work is not finished.
All eyes shall be open.
Well, I will want one of those mana crystals. But now we're up against a combo deck, and combo decks can kill me. Absolutely. We're probably unfavored in this one. They die to Warrior, but we don't have armor, so we do die to the Sith. So that's a bit of tough luck, but it happens. You cannot control the matchups you get. And for Foivogel, well, Highlander decks are really popular, or have always been quite popular, so I don't think bringing them back is a bad thing. I just may question the timing a little bit with Plague Death Knight being the main Death Knight archetype right now, which is their exact counter. I'm already a little bored of these Infinitizes, so I'm considering just conceding the game to get over with it. Get it over with. Because I have no... I just don't want to play against all this randomness. It doesn't make for an interesting gameplay. Let's go up a hop now. It's fine. Black Rock and Roll. So now they have some extremely big minions, which will be a major problem for me, I suppose. Unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. We'll have to take a mana crystal here. Make a 3, 4 to kill one of those. Let's see. Well, they probably have Nohandsgamer at these ranks. Higher ranks they would have the Naga. But how am I going to kill? How am I going to kill that huge Nohandsgamer? I do have some hard removal in the deck, but not sure if it's enough. Talon is sort of nice. Mage can have reverberation, so they could make copies of Darken. Which isn't a lot of fun. They can also always kill Darken with that huge Renathal that they got from that random Black Rock and Roll. I guess we'll jam the Darken there anyway. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. They will obviously reverberation on the Darken if they can. Oh. Now I can't resurrect the Darken because they randomly created that card that removed it from the game. Hey, that was also very, very much fun. Like exactly how you want this game to be played, isn't it? Well, no, I can't resurrect it. I didn't expect them to be able to remove it from the game. But it is what it is. It is what it is, you know.
This is not what we stood for.
Made no sense to trade, but also they are going to have an OTK anyway, so in principle they can just fight for the board and then they will kill me from full health, so there's no real downside to them for trading either. Like, what are they going to lose by trading? I have a harp equipped. I look set to be able to heal any damage that they put out there anyway. All they have to do is defend for a little while until they get their OTK. But all these random cards really take the fun out of this game, I have to say. They completely ruin all the fun that's possible in Hearthstone. That's just how Blizzard wants this game to function, I guess. No, that's some Astalor power. We can jam some Astalors out there. That's nice.
Our gift of frost shields us.
I guess I should have that. No, that's actually fine. 8 cards in hand, okay. Is acceptable. Hi, Pascal. Well, I have an Astalor that deals 14, so that's a little bit of something. It's not a whole lot. I'm getting Sargeras or Yogg-Saron from the Talon. And this time I lost because I get the... I really wanted Sargeras, obviously, so... That was inconvenient. That's why I was a little bit questioning the Yogg thing, but on the other hand, Yogg does have its upsides too, so kind of hard to say. Well, I suppose we need to jam this out there. Make a copy of it. But I fully expect to die any moment. Mage should easily have the power. That life sentence on my Darkhan was really bad for me, of course. But it is what it is. This time a non-random star power for a change. I see, I see. They still have the reverberations left. Oh, Sargeras is nice. Alright. We start to get our value plan going, but against an OTK deck, value plans are not quite as valuable. Small upside is that reverberations on Sargeras only helps to kill it. The copy is useless to them. Minor upside there.
Bask in my radiance.
Unless they happen to have a Shadow Step from Rogue, in which case now they can play Sargeras too. That was unexpected, but quite powerful. Well, that Shadow Step there, that was some power moves. What can I say? All sorts of fun things have happened throughout this evening, I have to say. Tremendous joy to see all of this. That clears the board. Let's see. Now they are going to play their Sargeras, so that the interesting game can continue. What a tremendous joy. The stolen Sargeras is still useless, I believe. It's linked to the portal. It's linked to its own portal. Right? I believe that if I steal this Sargeras, I will not be able to use the abilities for anything. Now they have the best control tool in combination with having an OTK combo as a win condition. I can't really gig off into Sargeras and give them another Sargeras. Arkmore, do you think I could add you to my friends list in Hearthstone? No, I don't think you could. I need to tap first, right? Symphony is kind of nice. Not enough mana to use it right now. Let's destroy that. I think we're going in with these here. Doesn't do a whole lot though. I haven't seen any gnomes yet, so Mage has access to easy board clears, and the problem of course being that Mage eventually has access to an OTK. And because they also have Sargeras Portal now, then it will be nigh impossible for me to push through. Alright, numerous AoE spells randomly generated. All tremendous good fun, of course. I'll need to Symphony now. We need to hit their Sif or something. We killed the Astalor. But not much more. So we haven't been able to hit the Sif, which means that we will not have it. Yeah. I don't think there's any way. I don't think there's anything I can do here. That's also going to keep keeping them alive, I suppose.
You will not come closer.
I guess we'll do this, right? Under the 50% chance that we could end up hitting the giant, and we do. And I know that they're out of reverberations. Well, out of main deck reverberations anyway. So they need, but they should have a gnome here, of course, if they don't just have Sif and OTK.
Bask in my radiance.
But we'll see, we'll see. That Sargeras portal for the mage was truly something special, as was of course the Life Sentence. So Life Sentence and Shadow Step 2 completely random cards were the key cards for the mage in this game. Without those the mage was doomed, maybe. Ah, another random card. Wonderful, wonderful. So much fun. Works really well with the weapon, by the way. Really, really well. Well, these reanimators do nothing because I don't have any undead. Ah, that's not the movement I want. Need to kill one of those. More harp is fine. I have no undead in the deck either. So these are just dead weight at the moment. 4 slots on the board have been spent. I actually need to kill one of these because they will clear the board with the gnome. But I can just throw one of these out there because it doesn't do anything anyway. So they have the gnome to clear the board, then that's 8 damage. Or they have Sif immediately and just directly win. One or the other. There comes the Inquisitive Creation. That one doesn't really matter, but the problem is that they're able to keep pushing. If everything attacks something else, is that a board clear? Not necessarily, I guess I'll need the Twisting Nether here. I can heal myself a little with the harp. But that's not enough healing. And here comes the Sif with the lethal. What a tremendously interesting game. Like, that random life sentence and that random shadow step really made me feel alive. Those made me really feel like this is the essence of the Heart of Stone. This is how it's always meant to be played. Random shadow step, random life sentence, random black rock and roll. All the other random things. Random double board clears. I mean, if this game, just imagine if you had to play around things in this game, you had to think about what your opponent has. Awfully complicated and tedious. Why not just have anything out of 1000 opportunities? Feels so much more fun. Could be a control priest, could be a shadow priest. I think this hand can potentially challenge both. Let's see. Okay, undead priest it is. Let's see. Ah, a foul egg. 2 foul eggs. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, so far so good. And another arms dealer. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Maybe this hand was not good enough to challenge both. Perhaps I estimated that incorrectly. Only 43% chance to get a board clear with Symphony. If I play the Renathal, they can break some eggs. Actually need to get the harp in. Let's see, 9 cards in hand. Played Warcraft physical card game. Awesome. Okay, taking some damage. That's fine, that's fine.
You will not come closer.
Can do an Anubisat here. See how that works. They could break some eggs, I suppose. But breaking some eggs is not yet...
There is no light.
Not yet everything. Huh? It's completely fine. I can get Forge of Wills out there. I can summon another one of these, which can kill their 5/6. My Astalor can kill one of the arms dealers, but they don't get as many attack buffs. Now they have access to the AoE spell, of course, because an arms dealer has been killed.
Keep your thoughts to yourself.
They're playing quite slow on this, I see. That's nice.
You are the shadow's perfect.
I suppose that one needs to be killed. That was an excellent hit, though. An excellent hit, I might say. Do I feel like I need to go for a symphony? I could also go for like Siphon Soul here and trade and coil on the arms dealer. Symphony, I would be looking for the buff or the taunt. Not Symphony.
Arcane bolt.
I can do it like this. They don't have hard removal in that deck. They do have Aman Tool, actually. I did forget about the Aman Tool. Yeah, sorry about that. I completely forgot about that card. Bloodfist, how's the new patch? Any fun cards? Well, the new patch didn't give any new cards, it's just nerfed Druid. But yeah, I did forget the Aman Tool. Sorry about that. That was then clearly a mistake on my part. Although not completely irrecoverable. We just need to kill the Aman Tool here. 19. I guess we can drop a Prince Renatal.
The time has come to dethrone our
A
former
big Prince Renatal. It's going to kill the arms dealer there. Okay, so they only have 4 on board. I should be able to fight against that. I have like Astalor Siphon Soul coming, for example. Can heal for 8. While removing something. Okay, the random Dirty Rat was quite good. I admit the random Dirty Rat was quite a nice card there. Wonderful, wonderful. So now... I can just Siphon Soul the Dirty Rat, right? I could play my own as well. Let's see what do they have in their hand. Ah, the High Cultist. See, I see. I'm killing this rat. I'll siphon the cultist. I'll drain soul the egg. And this Renatal is actually just going to hit face. They can dredge for some damage, yes. Right now they don't even have enough to push through the rat. Hellfire. $11, not enough damage with the Hellfire, not quite, no. Will they have access to 13 damage somehow? I could Scourge supplies, look for some healing cards, removal PCs. I just grab that one, right? Oh. Oh dear. That was not what I wanted. Should have attacked before playing Yogg. Not attacking before playing Yogg was a mistake. Oh, some 8/8s are coming. That's fascinating. Eight Banshee. I mean, I can make them fight each other. 14, 15, 16 damage. No, but I have lethal too. It's a little boring, but fine. I can do that. So things didn't go exactly according to plan. I forgot to play around Rarran tool, but overall, are we in control meta? Maybe this is control meta. This looks like it could be. We've mostly been playing against control decks. Yogg won the game. Yeah, maybe Yogg is a worthy addition to the list. Maybe. So what do you think? Outcast or Relics? I think it's gonna be Relics. Oof, it's gonna be whatever. Any good Blood Death Knight decks? None that I know of, no. But who knows? Maybe something will come up. Blood Death Knight overall just is one of the weaker control decks. Like its win conditions are quite weak. Like you're pushing that 3 damage per turn with Alexandros. Or what? How does that even win? Did you check the new cards? No, I haven't bothered. 7 new cards. 7 cards. I guess it's Scourge Applies time. I can discard something useless. Does the relic list run any weapons? Don't think it does. Maybe we don't need the Viper. Well, now we have Sargeras, but getting to Sargeras is of course a very long road. We need to start working our way towards that. And the first step is to play an imposing Anubisat. Get some stats on the board. Chill a little bit. See what kind of relic plays they want to do. Right, alright. That's a chunk of damage. The relics have now been improved. Life-size statue of Amantul. Oh, 3 additional cards. That's gonna be a lot of cards. I have 9 cards in hand at the moment. I can do a symphony now. Oof. This was not good. Well, sometimes symphony fails. It is what it is. I wanted the buff, or either the buff or the taunt minion. 2 out of 7. I mean, it's much better. One option alone is already 43%. Well, that's quite a lot of stuff, isn't it? It is indeed. And they can do another double relic next turn. They're just going to go very, very quickly here. I don't have a Twisting Nether yet, nor do I have a Gigafin yet.
You will not come closer.
I think I'll need to set up an Astalor out there. But this is not looking good. The Relic Demon Hunter is an excellent deck to challenge control decks, by the way. When it gets lucky, it can be very, very difficult to defeat. Well, so far it's still okay. But more damage is on its way. More mortal eradications. I guess we'll have to try something like that. It should kill this one. Still no Gigafin, no Twisting Nether. So my ability to kill the board is very limited. Even Taunt Elementals don't really do that much. So I'm in quite considerable trouble here. Just because I couldn't draw one of the 3 cards. I have 3 copies of stuff that would handle this situation perfectly. But I couldn't find any of them. Well, I'm going to have to reverberate that. I think something like this is what I need to do here. That still holds back the Hellfire, gets me some armor, gets rid of their Argus. But they have so much coming. I doubt whether my Sargeras can even save me. They also got the discount already, so all minions in their hand are considerably cheaper. They actually do run Ignis, so discarding the Viper was actually bad. I didn't remember that they run Ignis in that deck. I don't remember when I last played against Saga type, so I just didn't remember that they have Ignis in the deck. Yeah, Starhead Rush, you're right, it did. Inconsequential, of course, but still, yeah, sure, it did. They have the weapon. I kind of need the Sargeras taunts, but they still have a relic of extinction left. 7, 8. They have 11 damage on the board too. I'm slightly concerned. I think it has to be the Sargeras now, though. But I could die now, easily. It's definitely a chance for me to just die now. I don't know what their Ignis weapon is. I have like Darkhan coming. Darkhan with the Forge. Give me a little bit of lifesteal and something that charges. Make a copy of the weapon. Does that mean that it's a good weapon? Are they seriously not killing the Sargeras? That's curious. It's curious if that's truly the case here. Because right now they are not killing the Sargeras. I see. Maybe some kind of OTK is coming. We'll remove those minions. We'll get Darkhan out there for the heals. 3 spots, 4, 5 spots. So I'll need another pair of spots from the Forge of Wills to minimize the relic damage. But they still have the life. They still have the life steal. That spell, Unleash spell, they still have those spells, of course.
Surge within me.
So those can still do things. But the point here being that I needed to get some healing going. They will probably clear this board.
The arcane surge within me.
Okay. Not bad. Good chunk of damage. And they're drawing their deck. Okay. They still have a Relic of Phantasms left. I will need to kill these minions. I still have not found a Twisting Nether. Not sure if I need one. Really depends on their weapon, I suppose. I've seen both Unleash Fells used. So it's tap into Mortal Eradication into Movement of Slot, isn't it? Because there's still a chance that I will need... There is still a chance that I will need a Twisting Nether to survive this, or Gigafin. I have not found either. There's the Tentans that I have been expecting. But I currently don't have a way to handle those. Depends a bit on what else they have there. The Mechanome Guide, I see.
Your confession would save us all time.
Ah, that Prosecutor might just be what they need. Let me see. Do I have anything that can help me here? Well, I can kill the Prosecutor, of course. No, it's a battle cry effect. It doesn't matter that I kill it.
For now.
Now I don't understand. I thought they had that game. I don't know. Get more 6/6s with Rush. Yeah, that was an option. But I figured that with the Scourge supplies, I will get a choice of 2 cards that I can play next. And there's still Siphon Souls coming from the deck. And there's movements coming. So Siphon Souls and movements can help me. Even though I don't have enough mana to play a Twisting Nether. Dr. Toxus, been sub for a while, I don't know, what is your accent? Well, it's like a mild Finnish accent. Hard Chin, he was tired of waiting. Then he should go play a different kind of game. I mean, if you don't want to play a turn-based game, you can always play a real-time game, like, for example, Warcraft Rumble. Like, it's pretty simple, really. Don't play turn-based games if you don't want to wait. Easy.
Nazar versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
All eyes shall be
A paladin. This might be useful cards against the paladin.
I see you've brought guests.
Sun rising.
A red sun. It's always the red sun, isn't it? Let's see what else is there. The problem with this hand, though, is that they can go tall. But if they go tall, then that's a problem for me. I guess I can just drop the Astalar out there, challenge the board a little. But yeah, going tall, because I don't have a Siphon Soul here now, and I don't have access to good stuff like... Oh boy. That's gonna be sweet, though. So it's the heavy token build. Oh, that's wonderful, that's wonderful. Now, do I just Defile these? Defile also works against the Divine Shields later. This is actually a Mortal Eradication, isn't it?
Arcane bolt.
This is definitely a Mortal Eradication. Most perfectly into those minions. So, they're a pure paladin running Countess, if they're on muster, probably. The jukebox is here. Awesome. So much reporting for duty things. How do I get rid of the jukebox? Probably drain soul it a little bit here. See about that. I didn't want to use... I mean, Defile is strong against many things there. Because it can also get through those Divine Shields. If there's something without a Divine Shield, then just so many uses for that. I didn't want to spend it yet. Ratting could be dangerous for me. I think we want to get rid of that one though. I still have the coin and I have access to Gigafin here. But the Countess is something that I'm concerned about.
The menagerie is for the pure.
And that's going to give them the light rays. Both of them. Definitely a potential issue. The Forge is nice. We play the Forge. Play the Forge and we chill.
My hand is too full.
I didn't want to pull anything with the rat there because their hand was already full.
Need a bit more spice over here.
That's the aura. Powerful aura they have. They have the Leviathan in hand. But that's okay, I'm going to eat the Leviathan next turn, right? I will take 9. How concerned am I about that? Not too concerned, I guess. Oh, we'll see how it goes. I think I do have to tap, actually. I do need another resource. But I think I'm taking 9 damage here. So I go down to 7, which is a little worrying. I don't have a Twisting Nether yet, I only have the Gigafin. Here comes the Leviathan. I knew they had the Leviathan because they always have it in this position. But I was not concerned about that. They still have the light rays in hand. And I will have to Gigafin now. Well, that ate the Leviathan. If they have found the Countess, I can give them something. Ooh, interesting Anachronos play.
Easier to draw.
Very intriguing. Coupled with the light rays too. I see, I see. That can be too much for me to handle. That can definitely be too much. Okay. There's one light ray going to be remaining after this turn, right?
Quickly.
Reverberation into Defile. Reverberation, Forge of Wills, Defile. Leaves them with 1 minion on the board. 5 mana, I will have 4 mana left over. I'll say that could be tricky. I didn't have the 1 damage. I didn't have the 1 damage to kill the light ray. So I figured 5 armor would be the best I could do here.
Remember this
But then comes the Countess. They get one legendary this turn.
Need a bit more spice over here. But
Has to be Estalor and trade. They get 3 legendaries next turn. I do not have a Twisting Nether.
The veil wanes.
Our gift of fire empowers us.
I need to trade, but I also have to get... I have to try to get to a Twisting Nether here.
My hand is too full.
Okay, 3 legendary minions. That will decide this game. Stefans, you still play WoW occasionally? Well, whenever I have time, but sadly I just don't have a lot of time nowadays. Well, it still had to be played first because of the taunts, so... Let's see about the legendary cards. Those will decide the game. They could whiff on the legendaries, you know. It can happen. But if they do, I guess they die.
Must move quickly. May the winds of the north empower you for duty. Reporting for duty.
my client has the heart of a Kyrian.
Screams. Music is the truth. Just listen.
Well. 8 plus 8. I have 16 damage here. So I would have to hit a Mortal Eradication into this to win. How likely do I think that is? Not likely enough. It's not likely enough.
Flame strike.
Is close at hand.
To destroy all minions inside Kickoffin now. Wait, what? Oh. I used the wrong... I guess I used the wrong one. Although it shouldn't matter, because it still has Death Rattle, destroy all minions inside Kickoffin. Anachronos. Yeah, but I mean, that's why I destroyed the Taunt minion. Because it has a Death Rattle to destroy all minions inside Kickoffin. So that the Kickoffin is empty, so that when Kickoffin dies, then nothing comes out. That was the whole point. That's what the card said that it does. And it really shouldn't matter which one I actually destroy. So I guess that's a bug. That's clearly a bug. It doesn't work as the card is written. You miss lethal. There was a taunt minion on the way, I'm not sure if you noticed. And I did not have... or did I have enough damage? 11, 15. I actually did have damage, yeah. The 1/1 would have been enough to kill Taunt. Yes, you're right. That would have killed it. You are correct. Yeah, somehow I calculated the damage wrong. But it's okay. Sometimes you calculate damage wrong. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. All right. It was still interesting to see that bug in action. I do wonder how that happened. First card drawn on a player's turn is one they can afford to play. Oh. That's not great now, is it? Well, I need a coil. I'm going to draw a coil or a harp on turn 1 anyway. Hunters have some weapons. I will try something like this. Drunk Moses, we enter your content on YouTube. What cast do you have the most wins with? I have no idea. Oh, and I forgot we had a deck request, I think. Now that I'm multi-streaming, then I cannot see the deck requests very well. That I have found out is one of the downsides. The deck requests are really hard to see. I haven't been able to get them to any place where I could see them properly. I'll look, but I think I noticed one earlier. I'll need to look back to it. Some secrets. And some worms. I see. 9 cards in hand. I don't have to heal yet with the harp. I can just tap first and then equip the harp. Because I'm not in a hurry. They can have their hidden meaning. It's going to be procced at some point anyway. Kind of hope that they play some worms so that I can Hellfire. But they opt to go for more secrets instead, which makes sense. Thanks, Holly Babes. Best budget deck. I'm not sure if there are any viable budget decks after the nerfs anymore, but Face Hunter used to be the best one. I suppose Drum Druid could be the best one now after the nerfs. The nerfs really changed the entire game so much. Might as well drop one Anubis out there. See about any zombies or anything like that. More hidden meanings. Not altogether unexpected. What else? Kraken Bane. And an Astalor. I see. Well, luckily none of those are mechs. It's all good. Downside is that my hand is full all the time. But I mean, a bit of a Hellfire here is pretty nice. We had a cat trick, I see. Do I have to respond? Cards in hand. No, we're fine. No need to rush too much. Because I have more board clears. They could get bananas. But they didn't. It's all good. I could just defile this board. Defile seems nice. Can't do anything else though. Ooh, what about a Drain Soul Mortal Eradication play? That's actually sweet too. Let's do that one. Like this. Ooh. I can feel the heals. Well, they have 4 worms in their hand. But I still have the harp equipped, and I have another Hellfire, and I have a Defile. So I guess a Hellfire play here is fine. I would so want to Doomkin. I can Doomkin if I spend the coin and use Defile. Let's do that. Defile those and Doomkin. Just grabbing those mana crystals. Oh no, it's a star-strung bow. It's coming right for us. Well, once. I could Doomkin them again. Do they have a bait and switch though? They might. I do like the idea of Doomkin in them though. I don't absolutely have to kill this monkey. I'll Doomkin them again and destroy the weapon. I don't have to attack into the monkey now. Just keep those mana crystals coming. Ah, a star power. Unfortunate. Drain Soul Mortal Eradication does things. I can do a Scourge Supplies here though. See what I can pick up. Twisting Nether is probably a little bit too expensive. So we'll ditch that. I can just kill this one and get the Forge of Wills out there. That's perfectly acceptable. That allows me to also play the Forge. No, that's nice. But another bow, and I don't have another Viper in hand. And a Kraken. Ouch. Well, that one definitely hurt. I will need to tap a little here. A couple of monkeys left. But I'll need the Taunt minion. I'll get the Taunt minion out there. And we'll make another 7-4. Let's do it like this for now. They have the Armor Astalor, couple of monkeys, top deck card. I figured that right now, because I knew that they don't have any damage spells in hand. They had top deck a damage spell that deals 4 damage in order to get rid of Gigafin. I figured that was a pretty good chance for me. Now they obviously play the Armor Astalor so that they can get the real Astalor next turn. Like, why would you not do that? I'm just going for the face. Yikes. Well, I could Hellfire. That heals me up a little. Into Mortal Eradication. Does that leave me too vulnerable? Guess not. Hellfire and Mortal Eradication for the heals. Bait and switch is the secret. A couple of cards there. And down 13. I think I'll need another one of these. They have the spell damage. I'm at 15, but they might find lethal here. They don't have the damage Astalor yet. Oh, the collateral damage was lethal. Ah, I see, I see. Well, it was a top deck card, so... yeah, I didn't think they would run that in the deck. But apparently they did. And they were able to top deck it right here. Well, that happens. I had the deck request. I think there was a deck request. It's just really, really difficult for me to find them now that I'm multi-streaming. Twitch doesn't give me any notifications about them. So... super hard to find them. There's actually 2, I think. Now that I go... there's 3. I have missed another one. Yeah, I have missed a couple, actually. It's super hard to find them, because Twitch does not give me notifications about them. And now that I'm multi-streaming, I just don't have immediate access to Twitch chat anymore. Because Melkilani had redeemed an OTK Hunter earlier. Actually, quite a lot earlier. I just didn't see that at all. As I said, I can't get the notifications from Twitch anymore. So that's one downside of multi-streaming. Not designed to promote. That. Did I also miss this one? I may have. Like, these are 2 hours old, but hey, sorry about that. Oh, you said Aggro Demon Hunter because you meant the deck request. Yeah, you see, I can't see those. I can only see the chat. I can't see the deck request lines at all. Twitch functionality that they don't share through their API, so you cannot see it from the outside. So I'm just like totally ignorant that anything had been requested at all. There's a bunch of decks that have actually been requested. We'll play through these. Let's see what happens. What's the OTK? It's Odier sets Hollow Hound to be an 8/8. And then you give it +2 attack, so then it's a 10/8. And then you give it +2 attack, so then it's a 14/8. And then you just need them to have 3 minions on the board. Is it an OTK if it requires your opponent to do specific things? I don't know. Let's see.
Versus Sargeras.
Up against the Warlock. I see.
By fang and claw.
What do I even need? I need to draw Hodier. Hodier is super important. Monkeys can help me defend. I'm surprised how easy to win with it sometimes. Okay. The Demon Seed. Well, we'll see what happens.
Flesh fails. Try crystal.
Crystal, eh?
A small price.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they don't have stuff. Maybe. They definitely have stuff. First stage completed. And zap. Wild Spirit's a nice card. Well, it used to be a nice card anyway. Now this is just a 2/1. It's still a minion. Maybe they don't have an answer to it. Nah, who am I kidding?
A small price for power.
Small prices, eh? Trying to get some more stuff out there. Trying to get pressure. Although I have no idea because nothing that I play seems to get anywhere close to their face. They've already dealt 14 damage to themselves. And that hasn't hurt them at all. Yeah. I have to try to push. So we're pushing with this now. Pow. But they have 6 mana, they have 6 cards. Mana Thirst is going to be active next turn on the arrow.
A little agony goes a long way.
Do they have more tools? Oh, the horrors. I see, I see. $11 plus 3, 14 damage. I would need another 4 damage. Does this deck have any direct damage? It does not. No, there's no direct damage.
I wonder. Time moves quickly.
There just isn't. We'll push what we can, but there was a castle kennels with the arrow. I could have drawn another 2 cards to find a castle kennels. That was what I had. But simple defile will do now.
Flesh fails. Try this time.
They get the Tamsin, but I mean, they would still have to be able to play the Tamsin. Okay. Surprising. They're 2 stars short to reach legend. Awesome. That's great. We didn't get to see the combo. We'll try another game with this. We are running short on time though. We have 4 decks to play. Yikes. We'll try.
Versus Uther.
Shaggy dog.
By fang and claw.
What can we do against the paladin? They will have 1 million small minions, and then those 1 million small minions will be 1 million bigger minions, and then I'm dead. Then I'm dead. Maybe. Maybe not. You never know. Making mummies. Oh. I think I just want to start pushing in damage. I have another one of those for later. Next turn is Wild Spirits. The one time that I don't manage to roll. One time when I don't manage to roll the rush minion, because then I could have killed the berserker. But now I couldn't. Well, I could have, but I would have just lost everything. Ouch. That's tough. We need stuff on the board. Party snacks. Party snacking time. Guess I need to trade that away. But they're almost at the Emperor wraps already. No. I can't lose to mummies. Actually, I can. I totally can lose to making mummies. I just don't want to. Okay, okay. They probably have something to resurrect these or something. But it still doesn't count for the quest line. I think we're fine with that. We can have that resurrected. But it returns to the hand. That's more of a problem now, isn't it? Slightly, yeah. Should have given them the Mermy.
Spit that out.
For the Magnathal!
We need to deal damage. If there's something with 1 health, we might be able to always pick a Yomungar, true. I mean, making mummies is not going to win this game, right? 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 Surely that is impossible.
I awaken.
6, 7, 8, 9. Surely it was impossible. Okay, well, we managed to beat that, but wasn't much of a game. Did the patch save Hearthstone? Well, right now there were quite a lot of control decks being played and mid-range decks, so I couldn't find any aggro or any druid from standard ladder so far. We can go check it out again. Playing an aggro demon hunter, which is totally the worst possible choice for the current ladder, probably. So I don't think I recommend this to anybody at the moment. It's actually not the aggro demon hunter, it is an outcast demon hunter. Outcast might do, but I don't think it's great right now either. I thought it was supposed to be an aggro. Well, we'll see. Both players start with Yogg-Saron, Hope's End, in their hand. Ah, it's in my hand.
Feel the hatred of 10,000 years.
Yep, 10,000 years. Let's go. Totally wrecking outcast decks, by the way, this Yogg-Saron. Because now it's forever stuck in my hand, and it will mess up with all of my outcast synergies. So isn't that a lot of fun? That's the Hearthstone fun. That's the Hearthstone fun right there. How do you get Auto Squelch? It's an add-on that you can download for. It's an add-on that you can download for HS Deck Tracker. You can find the instructions for that on my YouTube channel. Just Google it. My hand is completely bricked.
Time grows short.
This Yogg-Saron is devastating. It's like the worst anomaly for this kind of deck. How did we manage to roll that? That was quite a feat, I have to say.
Is it safe to feed? Who's hiding now? Come out, come out!
There's just I can't do anything here. It's impossible. This Yogg-Saron is totally destroying this deck. The worst possible anomaly for this specific deck here. Completely making the deck unplayable.
I see. I see. Job's done.
Okay.
You will not come closer.
They need our care. Now more than ever.
My blood boils for war. Who's hiding now?
I think I need to hit into that. So that if they have the forge, then it's going to be a little bit weaker at least. But we basically have nothing. The Yogg-Saron is destroying my entire deck.
I can't resist.
Yeah, sure.
I grow impatient.
That's good.
Hands off the feathers.
Well, that's a start. I know they have Thaddeus in hand now, though. And if they can find the slime, it's gonna be huge. And obviously this deck also has millions of board clears. So no matter what I play on the board, they probably just have a clear for it.
I grow impatient.
And hit face once here. I think I have to make a board. Even though it's unlikely that it's actually going to work.
Anyone ought to go to the face.
Warlock should always have a clear for this, and there's just nothing I can do, because this deck... This is the worst matchup, and this is the worst anomaly. So both of those things happened at the same time. The worst matchup and the worst anomaly. It's totally impossible. Six, 11. 11 plus 4. That's 15 damage. I would need another 15. So... I don't have another 15.
My torment is my ease. Vengeance! Vengeance!
I need more rush minions. These are not more rush minions.
Come out, come out!
This is not enough damage now, is it? It actually would have been if I had... It would have been if I had hero powered. I calculated that wrong. There was the damage if I had just hero powered. I thought that I need to get another... I thought that I need to get another minion, rush minion that I can play. And then it's enough. But it actually would have been enough. Oh, that could have been a pretty nice game there if I had just played it correctly. But I mean, it was not my game to win still, it was still their game to lose. Because they didn't have to play the slime play and leave all the rush minions on the board. Extremely risky. But okay, it was actually pretty interesting. But I mean, at past 1 AM, nah, not gonna calculate those anymore. That just won't happen at this hour.
Feel the hatred of 10,000 years.
Let's see. But there is some explosiveness with Halveria, if your opponent allows for that. Let's see about this one. Hero powers are free. Well, mine is.
Reality
Oof.
woven.
That's not fun.
My blood
I need to get to work on it. Let's see. This one clogging my hand is really awkward. Well, cheap hero power works both ways. Alright, we can outcast that, that's nice. Can't do much else, need to keep hitting into that one. Try to get this out before they can code case.
Bask in my radiance.
But I'm not being fast enough here. I have to take some risks with the Rancher.
More than ever.
Maybe they can't remove it. Nah, they can. Thanks to the one cost hero power. One cost hero power doing... I mean, these anomalies are just... These have been really bad for me. Absolute misery with the anomalies.
They need our care. Now more than ever. If three rights make a left.
Well, can they remove the next one? We ask them again. Well, you were able to remove the first Rancher, can you remove the second one? They can remove the second one too with the top deck card. I see, I see. They might even have one cost minion that they can play there. In the best case scenario, yeah, well, they did. Of course they did, that was guaranteed. Okay, well, we need to spectral sight here a little bit. Probably need to do the security. It's got to be this one. So one of these goes there. This goes there. One of these goes there. I'll hero power that one down. This one goes face. But, I mean, gnomes are available. How many different spells have been played? Enough. Yes, enough spells have been played. Good that the gnome is used now, though. That gives me some hope. I'm stuck from both sides, but I can get unstuck. I can get unstuck. Yes, I'm unstuck now.
Anyone order a ghoul to the face? Anyone order a ghoul to the face? Hiding now. They will never catch.
Yes, I'm unstuck. I'm unstuck.
Time grows short.
I can kill this. I can kill that. I don't have Halveria though, but I have no way to draw cards. So the next top deck is really crucial. If the... Oh! Random light bomb, of course, I see. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. So I guess makes no sense to continue with that. Bummer. What can you do? The deck does suck in the current meta. A team will play a standard game and a wild game, and I guess that's going to be it, but... Oof. What a day, what a day. Playing terrible decks all day. Terrible decks. My Control Warlock was the only good deck today, right? At least in standard. There's so many anomalies all the time now. So incredibly many anomalies all the time. I don't understand. Why are there so many anomalies? All the time.
I see you've brought guests.
And all of them are bad for me too. Well, let's see what happens here.
Sharp arrow. Sharper aim.
No bananas, no monkeys. It's gonna get tricky.
Square in our sights.
I have to start pushing in some damage here. But it's unlikely to be fast enough. 2 spells for the Kraken Bane. So that's the rune, right? I believe that's the rune. Slither Spear is still nice.
My blood boils for war.
Swear in our fights.
Need to keep pushing in the damage. But 1 left for the Kraken Bane. Likely to be enough. Okay. Well, depending on what the spell is, maybe we got something going here. A random molten rune. We're playing the other fast strider on the board now.
Sharp arrow. Sharper aim.
So we can ricochet shot. We can Barbnets down both minions here to push in more damage. But all I have is a Kraken Bane, and they're still at 17, so I just don't have the damage numbers here. I just don't have any damage. I have no damage and I have no card draw. Obviously comforting that they at least face tank some. That might actually just give me the window that I need. Summoning 1 4/4 links doesn't do anything. Maybe it does. Maybe it actually does. I think I need to do that plus hero power now. I only have 7 from hand. I assume that they're able to answer this. Ah, that Watcher, that 6 healing is so huge.
Where you followed.
Well, none of that was any damage. Okay, so we actually get to push in some damage still. So this goes to the face. This goes to the face. This will go to the face. Monkey is not the answer. I need the hero power. Okay. So, I know they didn't get an Arcane Artificer. So, can they heal more? Because if they can't find more healing, then that's one way for me to keep challenging them. You need to find a healing card. That's not bad, I guess. They will go down to 2, of course. Conjured Arrow is nice, nice. If I draw 2 damage spells, I can kill them through the Solid Alibi. It's really unlikely though. But it could happen. Okay. This works. Arcane Hunter. Things looked hopeless, but then they didn't. And boom. All right. Well, that's what Hearthstone is all about, isn't it? Just get some random stuff going. I don't even know. Then we had a Wild Hunter deck. And this one is... What is this? It's a Highlander Hunter. Alright, Tibbs. Sounds good. Oh, 2 cards copy. I hate that anomaly. Is anomaly 100% again, by the way? Have we had any games without an anomaly? But I definitely feel like we're getting anomaly after anomaly after anomaly. All the time. And all these anomalies are definitely making a great job. A great job in reminding me why anomalies suck.
For the roast, my lord.
Doesn't look great. I don't even need zombies, but that's probably not good enough because the dredger stuff gives them health. I mean, they could play the Cable Rat as 2/2, and then I get a couple of minions out there.
For the roast, my lord.
What is that deck? Why does it have all these dredger staffs? I don't even know what's going on here. We have Tremor's Flame tracking. Don't really have anything. I'll need a lackey. No, that's the worst lackey. I need something else than the Draconic. I wanted the damage lackey, basically. I'll have to destroy that, but then my acid maw is going to go away. They kill it with the 1/1s, and then they still have stuff, but I can't kill the other stuff that they have. They have an acid maw too. They have an acid maw with pen flingers. I see. I see. Well, that's quite something. Nope. I don't think I'll survive this.
That's an upgrade. Probably.
Don't even know. What I do know is this is killing everything. There's nothing I can do about it.
For the roast, my lord.
I literally have nothing.
Armor! Armor! Lightly used armor.
Okay. After great scale. No idea what the deck is trying to do though. It's some kind of a quest completion deck or something. Suppose. We're trying to get the improved explosive trap, that's why I set the acid more down to 3 health. And there's also a chance that I will be able to pick up something from the hidden meaning. It has to be built for just completing a quest line, right?
Drink with me, friend.
On the wings of evil.
Evil. Well, we are going to get the hidden meaning, which could also potentially kill the acid more. And if we can get the acid more killed, then we might actually be able to play something on the board. Can we get a 3-attack minion? We can. We have to use this to kill the acid more though. Then we need to become the Beast Stalker. Or 2/2 zombies, okay, we can do that. Not sure if I can make that work, but we'll try. Let's see what's gonna happen. Yeah, I was trying to find the explosives, I know, but I couldn't.
On the wings of evil.
But now at least the zombies will make an appearance. Whee! If 2 of them live... Oh dear. No, only 1 will live. If 2 had lived, I would get the animal companions. Okay. Can't really get all good buffs with the Observer. I could get a bunch of monkeys out there. Conjure arrow, I suppose. One monkey is fine. One monkey over here, 8 cards in hand. Go to 9 cards with that. I can kill one of those minions there. 9 cards in hand, okay. I'm still not going to get the companions though. I just don't have enough minions. Maybe there was a better monkey play. Now there be Stalker Tavish. How about that? These anomalies, they're killing me. I just don't enjoy the game with the anomalies at all. Still another, what, 2 weeks with them, I guess? Or something like that? Something like that. Need to play around the improved zombies. To make this poisonous next. We need a monkey to protect it. Okay. But that deck has got to be built just to complete some kind of quest line or something, right? So I don't even know why we're in this kind of a game. That is quite something else.
Only a fool rejects the Lich King.
The Lich King, eh?
Lightly used armor.
That's an upgrade. Probably.
I don't even know what that was. But I guess that's going to be all. I just don't even know. They were completing some... It has to be. But yeah, oh boy. Standard ladder seemed very control heavy now. But we'll see. Once people try out Druid and see whether Druid is playable again, then Druid might just come back to kill the control decks. We'll see how that goes. And let's see, on Twitch I'm going to raid somebody. On YouTube it's not possible, I think. At least I can't remember how. So let's just see who's playing some Hearthstone. Well, Warshack is playing some Hearthstone. We could go check out what Warshack is doing on Twitch. And on YouTube, well, that's going to be just good night. Yeah. Slower, more control-oriented meta, maybe, right now. At least day one. But obviously, tomorrow is again a new day. We'll see what the meta is going to look like then. Yeah, take care everyone. Bye-bye.